We're here at 2K23 House of Greatness at Summer League, where NBA players and some of the 2K community are checking out 2K23 for the very first time. Cade, what do you think about NBA 2K23?
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the 76ers showing off their style.
Thank you, Kevin.
David, you are too nice. Thank you so much. And Westbrook, he is incredible. Thank you, David. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Mitchell is out there with Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Warriors, Portis is out there with Bridges. Then it's Robinson. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the 2 guard. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
James with it. What a tremendous game he played against Toronto. On the wing, Bridges. And Greg, some players say they watch the standings. Others say they ignore them. Which side were you on?
You know, at times I did a little of both, but I typically wanted to watch, especially when my team was relevant. There was a couple years where I had no desire at all to see where our team was because I knew we were pretty close to the bottom.
James.
Well, he passes to the wide open man, Bridges, developing some team chemistry.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Irving attacking. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's LeBron. Stolen by Washington. Irving with the ball. Picked up by Portis from 15 feet away. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
That's on LeBron James.
And Kyrie is so awesome at finding ways to get to the free throw line. Not afraid to get hit on his way up.
And more than one observer, Greg, has called Irving the most entertaining player in the game. What do you think?
A lot of competition for that distinction. But Irving does some things that no one else can, at least at his level. And then you never know when he's going to give us a juicy soundbite.
And the first one at the line is good.
And not much of a surprise there. Kyrie, one of the better free throw shooters in the game and so hard to guard without fouling.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
What a determined move by LeBron, getting to his finish even with the defender right on him.
And this is year 1 of LeBron's 2-year, $85 million extension. And Greg, that will take him through age 38.
And that will amount to $435 million million in career earnings, the most all time. And it wouldn't surprise me if he's got a few more years left in the tank after that.
Interesting to watch LeBron James at the line through the years. Has tried many different free throw strokes. Not a bad free throw shooter by any means, but always tinkering.
Now, here's Mitchell. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Back to Washington. And he makes good on the layup.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Inside, here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
Well, there's no way that LeBron James is not going to come in and dictate the tempo of this game. Just keeps his eyes up and drops a nice dime there.
Now, here's Washington. To the middle. The Warriors pull it in. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Outside Portis. Offline with his three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first.
Great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Portis kicks to James. Back to Portis. Pass to LeBron. 4 on the clock. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got his second bucket tonight.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Mitchell passes to Harris. In the corner, it's Westbrook. That one misses. LeBron with some nice D. Bridges outside. Robinson passes to Caruso. There's the triple. James, no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And as a team, they're down around 72% for the season.
He misses the free throw. Gorgie Dangs checked in for Golden State. Achua comes in for Portis. And he sinks the second. Here's Caruso. He's still scoreless so far in this one. He kicks to James. And there's the drive. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. A three-pointer off the mark. Warriors leading by 6. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Now, here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Pass to James. Here he goes. And finished off by LeBron.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there. And I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
For Golden State, Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Bridges. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Sexton in for James. To the paint. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Bryant.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat. And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan. 6'10" at present, but standing 6'1". Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position. And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Duarte passes to Mitchell. To the inside, Bryant. That one, no good. Good D by Brogdon. And we know what Mitchell can do offensively. But, Greg, how do you evaluate his defensive game?
And, Kevin, without question, there's room for improvement. I'd say he's probably below average, but he has the tools that if he tightens up that part of his game, look out.
Here's Mitchell. After Malcolm Brogdon's bucket, Mitchell passes to Vassell. Here's Duarte. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Ingles against Bryant. Now, here's Ingles. Tight defense on him. And it's sent back by Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Sexton kicks to Ingles. Second chance shot. And the layup is good.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Brogdon the pass to Sexton. Here's Jang, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Second team foul.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
What's up? That free throw, good from Jang. The 76ers trail by 13. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Will it go? And it's Mitchell missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Brogdon finds Ingles. Achua with it. Some solid defense from Clark. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell outside. Bryant trying to free himself up. Rebound by Jang.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Outside, Sexton. Now Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Releases. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Golden State Warriors. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. Well, leadership definitely in LeBron James's job description. He says it's not always giving pats on the back.
Sometimes it just builds character. It builds even more trust. You're able to get on someone able to get on you, and then, you know, the whistle blown, let's get out and let's execute what needs to be done.
You know, GA, that ability to hold your teammates accountable is important, isn't it?
Not only that, it's a hallmark of winning teams. Those open and honest lines of communication.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance here from the Warriors so far.
On the attack, right from the tip. They've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Clark. He's out there with Thomas Bryant. And it's Irving in at the point.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Bryant. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Greg, you've got a unique view of the league. Not just a former player, but great broadcaster. Courtside all these games. But also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible. And what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
Here's Irving. The Warriors making the shot. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Duarte. Good D by Brogdon.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Donovan Mitchell is a force offensively, of course, but he knows there's room for work at the other end. He said, I feel the need to really get after it defensively and show that. I watch film on every person I'm guarding. Defense travels. Offense comes and goes. Guys, back to you.
He's never satisfied, and I love that about him, D.A. Thanks. It's stolen by Ingles. And here's the fast break. Sexton, the pass to Portis. And it's blocked.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis.
76ers.
The Warriors making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Duarte. And on the way from Irving for three. And here is Ingles. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Down low. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
I don't know how he does it, but Kyrie does such a great job to get deep position and convert, separating himself from other point guards in the league with that finishing ability.
Now, here's Sexton. Going inside. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. Irving against Sexton. Now, here is Irving. D right on him. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. To the paint, here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, He's going to rock it.
And Kevin, how about his basketball journey, taking him from Australia to Spain, then Israel, before finally landing in the NBA at age 27. But Joe Ingles, boy, was well worth the wait.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And the Warriors make some changes. Bridges, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. Alex Caruso comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And James subbed in for Sexton. Philadelphia with the ball. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And he grew up playing Australian rules football, and Ingles not afraid to mix it up.
And early in his career, guys would look to attack him one-on-one, but they learned the hard way. He's long, active, and uses anticipation about as well as anybody.
Clock is at 3. Caruso looking for an opening. And the pass to Robinson. Over Irving. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Robinson stretching his limits on that play from the mid-range.
Now here's Irving. He's coming off a 19-point game against Oklahoma City. Robinson with the block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot. Swatted away.
Here's Caruso. He's covered by Westbrook. Right side, Portis. Here's Bridges. And to get open is Robinson. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Harris. The 76ers trail by 15. Here's Westbrook. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Warriors shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Here's Caruso, guarded by Valanciunas. Here's Robinson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Always a solid rebounder. Mitchell has shown the ability to dominate the backboard for stretches.
And I think what it comes down to for Mitchell Robinson is consistency of effort. It's not the production. It's not points and rebounds and all that kind of stuff. It's just consistent effort for him, and the numbers will come.
And that one falls for Robinson. And given Robinson's upside coming out of college, it was a little bit of a surprise that he fell to the second round.
And he's more of a classic big. It won't stretch the floor. You're not going to run the offense through him. But, boy, you can't teach size and athleticism. And that's what he brings to the party.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And back in the day, Greg, Allen Iverson got criticized for devaluing practice. Now we've got healthy players sitting out of games. Has load management gone too far, you think?
Not a practice, but a game. We got guys missing games, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. But honestly, I'm really all for load management in this regard. If I owned a team and I had to invest $200 million in a player, I want to do everything I can to prolong my investment. And the reality is we've got our stars playing at unprecedented lifts at higher levels later in their careers. So I'm all for doing what we can to prolong the careers of our very best players.
That free throw, no good.
Well, a triple-double machine, and what we're trying to get out of Russell Westbrook as he moves on is understanding he can adjust his game to the teammates around him.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's James. And the layup's good off the glass. James has got 11 points.
You got to do better than that, or at least try LeBron James. just too strong, and a little contact is not going to go a long way.
And the 76ers call time here.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors Hits team. Look who's coming out onto the court. Get up on your feet and welcome your Warriors Hits team.
.152 left to play here in the second quarter. Westbrook kicks to Mitchell. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Warriors leading by 18. Lobbed up there for Robinson. And that one is off. And Philadelphia the other way now. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Warriors shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. And they double up James. Here's Caruso, guarded by Harris. Shoots over Washington. And it's LeBron missing. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 18. To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with how he can operate on the block and shooting, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers.
Philadelphia is shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And the first one drops. Achua, he's checked in for the Warriors. Valanciunas hits them both. 50 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Caruso, covered by Mitchell, and they double up James. Here's Achua. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside Westbrook. Mitchell outside. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And there's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Mitchell with it. He had 15 points last outing. Launches a three. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing against Irving. Kyrie's been almost invisible out there, and we don't say that very often. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and we've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. I guess Shaq's not here today. If your name is Kenny the Jet Smith, raise your hand, please. There. And I'm Kevin Harlan. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 11 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
Well, it comes down to confidence. From the opening tip, these guys had that swag. They had the attitude that you can't beat us, we can only beat ourselves.
Shaq, what'd you think about Philadelphia?
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. If they can't create for themselves in the second half, things will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a 16-point game. They've got LeBron James. Bridges out there with Portis. Then it's Robinson. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard. That's the Warriors' 5. Robinson against Irving. 5 to shoot. Robinson with the block. Tries again. Here's Valanciunas. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. LeBron passes to Caruso. Bridges outside. He takes it in. Another shot. The shot missing. Nice D from Valanciunas. The 76ers trail by 16. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Irving. And he overshot that one, missing.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
James against Mitchell. LeBron kicks to Portis. They double him with Mitchell. Portis, the pass to LeBron. Tries again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
How about LeBron's patience there? The defender biting on the pump fake. Hard to stay down. It's LeBron James.
The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Second free throw, no good.
And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach.
Now, here's Mitchell. Looking to get it going. Bridges with the board.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Caruso kicks to James. Bridges outside. Inside, Portis, terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together. +8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Got to be careful once LeBron breaks the seal of the free throw line. There's a lot of power and a lot of muscle coming at you. Usually it ends up with free throws.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors with some changes. Joe Ingles comes in for Bridges. And it's Colin Sexton in for Alex Caruso. The 76ers making a switch here. And James drills them both. The 76ers trail by 21. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by James. Outside Irving. Passes it to Duarte. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Warriors have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Sexton the pass to Robinson. James looking it over. Robinson finds James. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Outside Irving. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, when your point guard is Kyrie Irving and he decides to mix it up on the inside, that helps out your ball club.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Warriors. Achua, he's checked in for Robinson. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for LeBron. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. Warriors leading by 19. Brogdon the pass to Portis. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Now, it's one of the things most fans don't notice, but Malcolm Brogdon, Greg, is one of the best free throw shooters ever.
How about had a year where he shot 93% from the line to lead the NBA, and for his career, just about a 90% shooter. That's a huge advantage for a point guard like Brogdon, a guy who handles the ball late in close games.
The first free throw is good.
Brogdon being the rookie of the year and coming in and doing a great job for the Milwaukee Bucks. This is a guy who could play either guard position and has a great mentality and great poise as a point guard.
Jang, he's checked in for Golden State. Brogdon hits them both. The 76ers trail by 21. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Sexton. And that one, good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Brogdon kicks to Zhang. Brogdon outside. the Warriors miss again. Philadelphia shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Here's Duarte. He's guarded by Brogdon. Harris passes to Bryant. And finished off by Bryant.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Now, here's Sexton. Here's Brogdon. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 3 assists tonight.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
The 76ers with some changes. Vassell, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Kyrie Irving. Pass to Westbrook. Back to Harris. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Ingles. Pass to Sexton. Over Westbrook. And there's Sexton. That's good on the assist from Brogdon. Sexton's got his second bucket of the night. Westbrook scanning the floor. Here's Vassell. Off the left rim and out. Warriors leading by 21. Outside, Sexton. Here's Jang. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
That free throw, good from Jang.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Mikal Bridges checked in for the Warriors. Alex Caruso comes in for Colin Sexton. And Jang drops them both.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Now Mitchell. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Caruso, the pass to Brogdon. Driving the lane. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
They get it again. Jang dishes to Bridges. And another shot. He can't hit that time. Now the 76ers take it the other way.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Now here is Harris. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Brogdon outside. Trying to find Achua and gets it to him. Here's Westbrook. Passes to Harris. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And here's Westbrook. There's the pass to Vassell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Poked away. Warriors leading by 20. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Brogdon against Westbrook. Brogdon outside. Lets the 3 fly. No good on the shot. And so it's the Golden State Warriors controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. Their defense has been very effective in locking down Russell Westbrook. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, and you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And so in the game for the 76ers, Donovan Mitchell is out there with Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's Harris. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, down low. Mitchell outside. Tipped away. Irving finds Mitchell. 2021 was an unusual season to say the least for players, coaches. Brett, there was a lot to adapt to. How do you think you would have handled the condensed schedule?
It's a good question, Kevin. I think just obviously you'd have work to do and I'd show up every day to do it. And I commend a lot of the players, not just in terms of the level of competition. It was all the other things that they had to do in order to suit up on a nightly basis, not playing in front of crowds. I mean, that is a love of the game type of season that, of course, I hope we never see again because of the circumstances around it. But the players do deserve a lot of credit. And the fans that hung in there and started to show up towards the end of the year to support the players deserve a lot of credit as well. And I'm glad we're through that.
And there's another turnover by the Warriors. The 76ers trail by 20.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Valanciunas kicks to Mitchell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the 76ers. Irving against LeBron. Passes it to Caruso. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Portis. And to get open is Robinson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And Bobby Portis, an interesting talent. He can play back to the basket. He can play one dribble away. And as a stretch 5, if they play small, he's able to knock down threes.
Free throw good, Portis. Well, we know Bobby Portis, Brent, has bounced around between teams, but as you said, the shooting has been there.
The shooting has been there, and that's what he came in to the NBA as, a great rebounder. but a great scorer coming in, and now he's finding more confidence in being able to step to the three-point line and let it rip.
And Portis drains both of them.
And making the most of their opportunity.
Hey, help out on Kyrie. Don't let him shoot, baby. Oh, get that.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Screen. Oh! Put it back. Oh, foul! Get through. What's through? Jonas! Woo! Go over it. Get the boy, get it. I'll shoot that. Kyrie. Stay on him. I got it. Give it up. Hey, put it back. LeBron. Get that, Jonas. And the foul. Yo, who's got Kyrie? Yeah, there you go. And one.
But life is good. Life is good for sure.
Any critique of yourself in the video game? Anything we could do better?
I just wish my jumper was a little more consistent, but maybe I got to show something in the season. We'll see, though. But maybe on this one, we can get my jumper a little better.
All right.
We'll see.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
And we have...
Thanks, B.A.
Well, Allie, one of the all-time greats. Good stuff. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Kevin Durant.
And his three-point shot has been off lately.
He's had a hard time getting it dialed in this month compared to earlier on in the season. He just needs to ease up and let those shots come to him instead of trying to force it.
And the Lakers starting five. They've got Kevin Durant. Kevon Looney is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Green in at the 2 guard. And for the Spurs, Stephen Curry is out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's McGee in at the 4-man position. And here's Curry for 3. Knocks it down from distance. All right, Grant, go back to your career a little bit now. Talk about some of your more memorable Christmas Day games.
Wow. You know, I think my most memorable was my first Christmas Day game. In 1996, we played in Chicago. Yeah, you know, I had a nice 27 against Scottie Pippen. But in fairness to Pip, he gave me 27 as well. So we kind of evened out.
Now here's Hart, averaging around 5 points a game. Shot clock at 5. And foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Curry against Holiday. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Steven Adams.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Lakers, Drew Holiday, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And the chance to take the lead gets away because of the miss.
Lakers ball.
Durant for 3. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
You know, when Buddy Hield came into the league, he joined a select list of current and former NBA players that hail from the Bahamas. It's not a long list, but it's longer than you might think.
And what's incredible is Buddy did a fantastic job for the relief effort in the Bahamas after the devastating hurricane in 2017. His work to raise funds and resources for the people who were affected was so important to that entire nation.
Now here's Holiday. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Shoots over Curry, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Holiday's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Curry gets the bucket.
Able to stop on a dime at full speed. Curry with the nasty pull-up.
Holiday against Curry. Holiday passes to Green. Here's Isaac. Holiday from long range. Hauled in by McGee.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
That's good from Curry. On the assist from Hart. Give him 8 points now. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Curry against Holiday. Six to shoot. Outside Durant. Green, the pass to Holiday. Shoots over Curry. Again, Holiday missing.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Outside Hield. Tries a 10-footer. Offensive board. McGee. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
And see, this is why JaVale McGee is out here. When he hustles like this, his coaches and teammates notice.
McGee against Isaac. Pass to Durant. Back to Isaac. Oh, no good! Unable to end this run. Here's Hield going inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Good take. We all know Hield can shoot. But that's pretty outside, Jay. Folks open driving there.
Outside, Green. Pass to Durant. Fires the three. No good on the shot. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And as long as you do that, you put yourself in a good position to win, no matter if you're home or away.
Now here's Green. He's coming off a 13-point game against Toronto.
Yeah, and his energy level in that game was amazing. He did all that work offensively and controlled the boards, too.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Curry against Green. Here's Hart. And he sinks that one. Hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And looking at the career of Curry, his legacy is set. The titles, records, numbers all cemented him as a legend.
Change here for San Antonio. These teams have been lighting it up so far. The NBA's top scoring teams. Number 1, the Spurs. Los Angeles, second.
Stacking up big point totals is something both of these teams do with ease. There'll be an interesting matchup with all of that offensive talent on the floor.
At times, some have doubted Curry's legacy. Hard to make a case against him, though, in my opinion.
I agree, B.A. He has produced in every capacity. It's just a matter of how great he is. One of the top 3 point guards of all time.
Now here's Barton. Left side, Hunter. Pass to Howard. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Outside Wall. Powell with a steal. Clarkson with the ball. Checked by Wall. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Hunter. The Lakers with a rebound.
Everything looked good until the finish.
Clarkson passes to Boucher. It's Bullock on the wing. Back to Boucher. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Now that's how you lead your teammate into an easy scoring chance. I love that assist.
Outside Tucker. Pass to Hunter. Lets it go from deep. Now pulls it in. The Lakers trail. 1:25 left in the first quarter. Here's Clarkson. He can't get it to go. Ball with the defensive effort. And Hunter, here we go. Off with the layup. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Bullock. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Clarkson. It's Bullock on the wing. Boucher down low. Wall covering. Yes, it's good. And now just a three-point San Antonio lead.
No hesitation against him. He uses his height advantage to convert the easy.
Here's Barton. Banked it in off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And the Lakers shooting 33% in the first quarter. Wall against Clarkson. Fires the three. No good there. Stephen Curry getting it done for San Antonio. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And no question, John Wall at his best attacking the rim. But he said when his shot is falling, it's a whole different ball game.
When my jump shot's going, it opens up the floor so much more for me and my teammates and giving those guys open looks. And it's just the hard work I put in and these guys trusting and believing me of being able to knock down open shots.
And Grant, over his career, Wall, frankly, hasn't been the most efficient scorer.
Yeah, he really hasn't. I mean, a tremendous playmaker, but his jump shot is pivotal. If he gets that dialed in, it could really help his game.
And welcome back, one and all, for more NBA Christmas Day action. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. They've got Jordan Clarkson, Green out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Reggie Bullock, and it's Powell in at the center position, filling out the middle. Hunter against Green. Pass to Bullock. 6 on the shot clock. The three is up. Rebound San Antonio.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Wall against Clarkson. Now here's Wall. Spurs need to get one up here. And here's Barton outside. And it's Boucher with the rebound. And it's the Lakers' ball. It's a 5-point game. They host the Hawks after this one. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations. Because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away, that pressure a lot of times can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, we know that Stephen Curry generally is regarded as the greatest shooter the game has ever known. He said for him, quote, "It starts with a great base and foundation and allows everything to feel perfect. The perfect shot feels effortless to me, serene and quiet. It's only me, the rim, and the basketball." Powerful words from Stephen.
It is a thing of beauty, Allie. Excellent.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
substitution here for San Antonio. Adams checked in for Howard. Hart comes in for Tucker. Fields checked in for Barton. And it's Stephen Curry in for Wall. Here's Hunter. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Curry passes to Adams. Pass to Hield. Outside Curry. Let's go with a three. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Lakers shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency.
Yeah, B.A., and the casual fans know Curry. It's just a great offensive threat. I mean, he's much more than Antonio. Very close to a complete player.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Well, I'm thinking of the rest of Curry's game. Chris, he doesn't have any weak spots.
Yeah, and his defense has improved, and he's a good help defender, plus a rebounder on both ends. He has great vision and one of the most unselfish players in the game.
McGee, he's checked in for San Antonio. That one drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, you have to respect Looney's versatile skill set. I mean, he found success playing the different positions, and that's not an easy task.
Now here's Adams. Pass to Hart. The three ball. Not going to go that time. The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Green against Hield. Outside, Green. Isaac against Curry. Just 4 to shoot. Isaac, the pass to Green. Puts up a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Curry. Looking to win the run. It doesn't go for him. Now the Lakers take it the other way.
Started out strong for three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Durant, the pass to Holiday. Green against Hield. Inside. Here's Looney. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. And now a 5-point Laker lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
The Lakers on D. Curry passes to Hart. Pass to McGee. Curry with it. 5 on the clock. Trying to get back on track. They grab their own miss. Adams, shot's good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Count it. Green's got 5 points.
I just love the ball movement.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Outside Hart. And here's Curry for 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Looney's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Isaac. Drives to the hoop. McGee with a steal. Now here's Hield. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Pass to Curry. And he sinks the 11-footer. He's got 10.
I mean, that's good as soon as it leaves his fingers. I mean, he's not going to miss from there.
Now Looney. Now Holiday. Curry with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. And there's the rejection.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
Isaac, the pass to Holiday. Here's Looney. He's covered by Curry. Back to Durant. 5 to shoot. Here's Green. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Green's got 7 now in this quarter.
Up and under and in. I mean, thinking on the fly with the double clutch.
Holiday against Curry. It's good.
I always enjoy watching the chef go to work. I mean, he's a pure scorer. He fills it up from everywhere.
Holiday passes to Green. Durant against Hart. To the paint. Here's Green. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Green's got 9 points.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
Holiday against Curry. Poke loose. It's stolen by Holiday. Pass to Green. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Tucker's checked in for Adams. Hunter comes in for McGee. Barton, he's checked in for Hield. And it's John Wall in for Curry. Now here's Wall. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Tucker drives it in. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Oh, man, so terrific at realizing when he should drive inside. Tucker fears no one when he's on the attack.
And known for his fashion sense as well. Tucker especially proud of his shoe collection.
I mean, Tucker brought 100 pair of sneakers to the bubble in Orlando. He has around 5,000 pairs overall. Even unveiled a sneaker loft because he has shoes all over his house.
There you go. Playing under control. Clarkson with the nice floater over the top.
Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Hunter against Boucher. Back to Tucker. Shakes him. And that's 2 points on the layup. Tucker's got his second basket.
I mean, look, it's evident that Tucker likes trying his luck inside. He has the size, weight, toughness, and touch to be effective.
Powell. And Tucker pulls it down. San Antonio trailing here. And here's Wall. Deflected. Right side, Green. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Green's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they've pulled out in front.
Wall, the pass to Hart. Barton outside. Pass to Hunter. Launches a three. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. From 8 feet away, 2 points. That one goes. And it's a 7-point Laker lead.
Not everything in the game has an answer. And sometimes all you can do is just tip your cap to Durant when he hits his jump.
Here's Wall. And the 10-footer finds the target. Here's Durant. That shot off the mark. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Los Angeles. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. They're playing for each other right now. Selfless basketball translating into a 5-point lead now after trailing initially. What'd you think, Kenny, about what we saw from the Lakers?
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been the coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
Shaq, what's your take on San Antonio so far?
They need to play with better energy on D. Some of these guys are going deep up there. Anyway, they've allowed over 50% shooting. Gave up way too many open looks. I'm sure they hear it in the locker room. Maybe they'll come out angry.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Buddy Hield is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Steven Adams. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Hart in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Now here's Holiday. Rebounded by the Spurs. It's off to Utah after this one, where they'll face the Jazz. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Here's Curry. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. Here's Durant. Ooh, McGee with the block.
When we mentioned McGee's outstanding length, well, there, you saw what he did. He used that to swat the shot.
Here's Hield. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
But this is not the start they wanted coming out of the break. 0 for 3 so far, and they're not playing with much intensity.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Now here's Curry. He's got 12. Outside Hield. Jacks up a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Hield's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
They needed that. They were getting a little tense after starting the half 0 for 3.
Curry against Holiday. Isaac. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court.
Howard's checked in for McGee. And the Lakers also making a change. Green's checked in for Kevin Durant. You know, the main thing for Jonathan Isaac is his health. Seems like whenever he gets healthy, he ends up getting hurt again. Guy's been through a lot. He's had to battle through a number of injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously frustrating for him, I'm sure. But he's still got youth on his side. So here's hoping he can remain healthy and reach his potential.
Now, here's Howard. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And the Lakers making a change here. Bullock's checked in. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Clock is at 3. Releases. That's short off the rim.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Down low. And the basket by Looney. Looney's got 7.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Hart. And here's Curry for three. Knocks down the triple. 15 points in the game.
His first three of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
The shot by Holiday, no good. San Antonio's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Hart finds Curry. It's stolen by Green. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Bullock. Carries the corner three. And the Lakers lead by 9.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
To the middle. That's good from Curry. On the assist by Howard. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Curry against Holiday. From downtown. The shot that time not on target. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Yep, that one goes. And now just a 5-point Laker lead.
Yeah, maybe you would think Steph would be thrown off by some contact, but think again. Just too good of a finisher in close. Too much feel for the bucket.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Your Spurs squad.
A different look for San Antonio. Hunter's checked in for Adams, and it's Barton in for Hart. Powell against Howard. Here's Bullock. Tries again. Howard grabs the miss. San Antonio trailing here. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Such a risky pass. Hopefully he thinks twice about attempting that again.
And the Spurs making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Clarkson outside. Pass to Boucher. Here's Bullock. Clock at 6. Now Clarkson for 3. Counted from distance. Clarkson's got 7.
No, Clarkson loves to drive, but he's also improving from distance.
Here's Barton on the take, and he jams it home with authority.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And it's in there.
No basket feels better than a putback. Love getting rewarded for grinding it out on the glass.
Here's Curry. There's the block. And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. Wall, he's checked in for San Antonio.
John Wall.
Here's Hunter. Green with the defensive effort.
I mean, he struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
The floater. Here's Powell. And he converts the layup. And now it's a 10-point Laker lead.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Outside Wall. The baseline J. Here's Tucker. And no good. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Hield against Green. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. It's Hield with the drive. Pass to Hunter. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Lakers call timeout. McGee, he's checked in for Hield. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Lakers. Green comes in for Bullock. Powell finds Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his second.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
If you want to see how efficient the offense is running, a great stat to look at is points off assist. And they've gotten a ton of assists throughout this game.
Don't forget about their points in the paint either. Those have been huge.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Green. San Antonio's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Outside Wall. There's 1:34 left in the third. Into the lane. And the bucket is good. Wall's got his second bucket on the night.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And Wall really helps you across the board.
He fills up the stat sheet at both ends, but he also has that presence, that it factor. Whether winning or losing, his confidence never wanes.
Now here's Clarkson. He has 7. Good.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And for the Spurs, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Wall on the attack. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wall's got his third basket on the night right there.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Clarkson against Wall. San Antonio with a rebound. Wall's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Barton. The kick out to Wall. Right side Tucker. Inside. Here's Hunter. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Hunter's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open. A really tough night for him offensively. I mean, I wonder what the score would be if he wasn't so cold from the field.
Here's McGee. The shot's good. And now it's just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
But how about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Kevon Looney. Green out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Isaac in at the 4.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Wall. Here's McGee. They get the rebound. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Pass to Looney. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Wall, the pass to Hart. Outside Curry.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Howard's checked in for San Antonio. Hield comes in for Wall.
Substitution for your Spurs, Dwight Howard, Buddy Hield.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Curry. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half.
Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work from deep.
Durant for 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He had to battle through some tough shooting problems in the first half. I mean, give him credit. It's been much easier for him in the second.
Pass to Hield. The 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Isaac. That shot is off. Now San Antonio takes it the other way.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Outside Hart. Shot clock at 6. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got 24.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Curry against Holiday to the paint. And the dunk by Isaac.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Curry against Green. Top of the key. Curry, no good. The Lakers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Gets stolen by Hield.
Love when guys are alert and aware on the great job to prevent the injury.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That's his first personal foul.
Well, your 7 seconds or less Suns really paved the way for the pace and space style that we see throughout the league today, Grant.
You know, B.A., it really did. But, you know, it's interesting. I think there were those back then that thought it was kind of gimmicky. But, boy, has it changed. And I feel like we could have had more success if we had just gone all in on that approach.
First one falls for him.
And Hart has all the tools to be a great role player for a long time, especially defensively, where he's been simply excellent already.
And so he hits both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
On the wing, Holiday. He's covered by Curry. The shot by Holiday, no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. Pass to Adams. Howard with the ball. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Isaac. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And there's Green on the assist by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th assist in this one.
Those are the kind of plays that win you games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And so the ball out of bounds. He'll touch it last. Here's Holiday. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. On the wing, Green. From the right block, the putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
He's been a different player since halftime. Coming on strong now.
Hield from outside. Gets the 3-ball to go.
Well, this is Hield's specialty. He's out there to shoot and shoot often.
Los Angeles.
And the Lakers call time here. Jonathan Isaac.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
Man, if only he could play this well every night. This hometown crowd was not prepared for him to just go off like he did in this one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Los Angeles' coach was going over with his guys. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Adams inside. He's against Isaac. It's stolen by Isaac. Outside, Green. Pass to Holiday. And that comes off the assist by Green. And the Lakers lead by 13.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
They double-team Curry. Now it's Hart. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
A lot of shooting is confidence, and there, Hart showing plenty of it with his rise and fire.
The Lakers have gone 8 of 12 so far here in the fourth. Holiday passes to Isaac. Outside Durant. Pass to Isaac. And here's Holiday. Outside for Green. 4 on the clock. 4-3. Rebound San Antonio. Here's Hield. And he banks in the layup. Hield's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Masterful ball control right there from Hield. Effective at slicing through the defense and getting where he wants to go.
Durant against Hart. Durant inside. Shoots over Hart. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
2 minutes remaining.
For the Spurs, this one not looking good. Pass to Curry. Outside Hield. Now here's Hart. Here's McGee. Hart finds McGee. Out of bounds. It'll be Lakers ball. 1:41 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. To the inside. And Looney with the slam.
Now look, assists like that gives Durant more hyped than any other play he makes. He loves creating an easy bucket for a teammate.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 10. 1:35 left in the final quarter. Curry against Holiday. From deep. Curry, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
Isaac, the pass to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't cash it in from close range. Hard with it. Durant covering. Oh, denied by Durant.
Durant covers a ton of ground with this length, using his wingspan to wipe away shots.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Lakers.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Jonathan Isaac.
He was the alpha dog out there tonight, totally in charge of this game. No matter what the situation was, he was the one to dictate the action.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
At this point of his career, McGee knows who he is, a hustler, an energy guy who uses his athleticism to his advantage.
At the line for San Antonio, JaVale McGee. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within single digits. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Payne against Wall. Outside Payne. And so it's the Lakers with the W. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's presentation. So long, everyone.
Tyler, you're getting an early taste of NBA 2K23. What do you think of the game thus far?
I'm just happy to be able to play the game. It's a dope experience, so happy to be here.
The first time we talked to you was in 2019. You were just drafted. You were in the game for the first time. How has your life changed since then?
Actually, I'm better on the game now. I'm better in real life. I'm better on the game.
Okay, so. Better in all.
And now let's make the noise for the starting five.
And Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
Absolutely, David. He knows his role, doesn't he? Thanks for that report. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
You take a look at Mobley. He's on the cusp of the top 10 in the Western Conference voting.
So still a long way away from being named a starter, but the fans aren't overlooking what he's been doing this season.
A great All-Star weekend it'll be. We'll keep you updated as we get closer. Look at the 76ers starting group. P.J. Washington is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Jazz, Lauri Markkanen is out there with Mobley. Then there's Allen. And it's Fox. And it's Giddey in at the 2 spot. You know, Greg, thinking about De'Aaron Fox and what's next for him, we know how much he wants to get to the playoffs and contend.
Yeah, I mean, Fox doesn't just want to have impressive regular seasons. This guy, his goal is to get his squad to the postseason. And not only that, he wants a chance to win titles.
Now, here's Markkanen, following the miss by Kyrie Irving.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Count that one for Mobley.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Valanciunas against Allen. Here's Irving. Allen with the rebound. Looking at the last game for the Jazz, it was a win against the Clippers. Fox, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Now here's Irving. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Here's Fox over Washington, and Utah again with the bucket.
And the experience that Fox is garnering, this is a guy who is used to having hands in his face, but it doesn't seem to affect him in the slightest.
Now, here is Irving. Got a hand on it. They get it back. Mitchell passes to Washington. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
Fox with it, picked up by Harris, and the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. We have got to see that sensational Mobile 1 block again.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
Well, you got to love the defensive effort, contesting that shot by Kyrie, just trying to frustrate his man on the defensive end.
Driving in, banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Allen's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
Here's Fox. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Mobley with it. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Fox passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And you just have to have an appreciation how under control Fox plays. I like watching him work the ball through the D in that pick and roll.
Now, here's Mitchell. 11 points last game. Utah with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Fox. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
To the middle. And it's Washington missing. And so Allen will bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 2. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. There's one try to get a leg up.
And how about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And Greg, when it comes to load management, why do we see more of it now than when you play?
Well, for me, the science of sport has evolved. And it's not just the athlete. It's the technology and the science that goes into making a better athlete. That's why you're seeing load management far more acceptable to the masses now, understanding that this is about the long game.
Will go for a different look here. Ryan is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Clark comes in for P.J. Washington. Vassell, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Pass to Vassell. Five on the clock. The 3. The offensive rebound and finish off by Bryant.
Thomas Bryant is a problem on the offensive backboards. This guy's big and skilled, and you better box him out.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Giddey. That shot off the mark. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good from long range.
Well, just incredible instincts from Russell Westbrook. How about that pass? On time, on target, make it easy.
Giddey, the pass to Kennard. Here's Wagner, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. Derek White's checked in for the Jazz. The 76ers making a switch here. Kennard kicks to Wagner. Clock at 4. A 3 ball. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The 76ers lead. Westbrook passes to Orte. Driving inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And as a team, they're down around 72% for the season.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Carmelo Anthony is checked in for Mobley. Good on the second free throw. And here's White. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Anthony trying to get open. White, good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Westbrook passes to Vassell. Clark outside. Here's Duarte. 6 to shoot from 13. Here's Bryant. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Bryant just doing the job on the backboard.
For the Utah Jazz, they won their last contest. That game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. White against Westbrook. The wide open look here for Anthony. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim.
Just so fluid on all his shots. No hesitation from Melo on the catch and shoot.
Westbrook passes to Bryant. Back to Westbrook. Good work defensively by Anthony.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Luke Kennard entered the league with a long history of success, both in the high school and collegiate levels. And this is a guy who I think still has a high ceiling.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of this game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And it's tied up with that one. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass Duarte. Takes it inside. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Clark against Anthony. Outside, White. Back to Anthony. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Tie game in Utah. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Well, Kyrie Irving at 6'3", one of the most creative finishers in the NBA. He details where it all started.
I just go back to being in my backyard and, just practicing all my layups or all my finishes. That's what I go back to. I mean, this is when I'm in that situation, I kind of feel like the attitude I get is this is what I do.
Oh, it is indeed the English, the angles. He is a magician out there, Greg, with the ball in his hand.
And his godfather, Rod Strickland, another New York point guard legend who was known for his improvisational finishes. Kyrie had it from the soil.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Thomas Bryant is out there with Clark. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Duarte in at the 2. Now, here's Wagner. The baseline J. Anthony. And it's blocked.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Anthony finds White. Now, Wagner. Anthony trying to get open. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Bryant. B.J. Washington comes in for Clark. Mitchell, he's checked in for Devin Vassell. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Fox. The Jazz again can't hit it. The 76ers shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Here's Washington in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Now, here's Fox. Last game we saw him score 13. Inside. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Just 5 on the clock. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Tobias Harris is checked in for the 76ers.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And Fox gets it to go.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
The pass to Washington. To the inside. Stolen by Allen. Stolen by Washington. Stolen away. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Here's Fox. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
At the line for one.
One shot.
The free throw off from Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Here's Giddey. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Fox passes to Allen. Outside, Markkanen. Allen finds Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from 12. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Harris passes to Valanciunas. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's his first.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've set the first half tone by getting out on the fast break and getting the defenders on their heels.
They've shown some real tenacity on the boards, and it's turned into a lot of second chance points.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
The 5th overall pick back in 2011, Valanciunas has worked so hard to improve his entire game. I'll tell you, it's paid off, Kevin. He can impact the game in a lot of different ways.
Now, here's Fox. 8 points for him. Tries from 10. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harris, right side. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. Jazz trail by 3. One word you can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shot selection. But don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
Jazz dancers dancing. Make some noise for them, fans.
Feeds it to Harris. The drive by Mitchell.
Oh, that's unbelievable. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here is Irving. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Golden State. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2 for 6 start.
If you get caught watching the ball against Kyrie, he's going to go right by you every time.
Fox passes to Markkanen. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Washington. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Fox against Valanciunas, and Fox gets it to go.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Now here is Harris. He's got 5. Pass to Irving. Now here's Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Washington. Shoots over Fox. And it's Washington missing. Jazz trail by 3. Markkanen passes to Giddey. Fox with it. Picked up by Harris. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. The Jazz making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And then for Philadelphia, Bryant comes in for Valanciunas. And it's Vassell in for P.J. Washington. Allen kicks to Wagner. Locked up there for Allen. And he banks in the layup. Allen's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Bryant passes to Mitchell. It's rebounded by Giddey. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. 1:29 left to play in the first half. Here's Allen. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The 76ers lead. Passes it to Irving. Down low. And it's Bryant missing. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Fox feeling it out a bit. To the paint, Mobley. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. 8 points for Evan Mobley.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
Here's Mobley. It doesn't go for him. Now the 76ers take it the other way. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Harris misses.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now, here's Fox. 14 points for him. And the call will be against Harris. That's his third foul of the game.
4th team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
Anthony left side. Swiped it away. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Utah. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Carmelo, you got some real numbers off the bench in the first half. How important is that contribution to the team?
Well, I mean, we always believe that we have one of the better benches in the NBA, and when they come to play like we're playing so far, you know, it makes us a tough game, makes it a tough team to beat, and just hoping we can keep that up.
I'm sure it puts confidence in you and in the coach going into the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
De'Aaron Fox was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last out. And Kenny, what'd you see out there from the Jazz?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy down low, fighting for each other on the board, and it helped keep this game tight. If they can continue to do that, it could easily be the factor that swings the game in their favor.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. They've got Jared Allen. Mobley is out there with Markkanen. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard. That's the group right now for Utah.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
The 76ers trail by 3. Irving with the ball. Valanciunas, good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Assisted by
Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
So much of the NBA is about pick and roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got the lead, back up to 3 now for the Jazz.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Irving up top, defended by Allen. Irving passes to Valanciunas. lays it up off the glass. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, that's a big-time finish through contact. Jonas Valanciunas takes the bump, doesn't worry about it, just goes right through the strength.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 16. They get it back. Mobley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And he makes the first.
And it's rare to find a young big man with such an advanced skill set. Mobley can handle the ball like a small forward, has a smooth shot and great range.
He hits both from the stripe. And as much as Mobley helps you out on the offensive end, Greg, he can get you stops as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's got great instincts with quick reflexes. Can slide his feet on the perimeter and has great timing as a shot blocker. I mean, what else do you need?
And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And here is Fox. 16 points for him. Shoots over Washington. Another miss by Utah. The 76ers trail by 3. On the wing, Harris. He's guarded by Markkanen. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 10 points.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Mobley misses.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought, for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
One thing Irving's been doing more of, using his offhand in the lane to hit floaters, and even on jump shots.
This guy is so creative, so inventive. The ability to make last-second adjustments. And I mean that whether he's in the air, off his feet, or with his handle, his ability to keep defenders guessing is truly incredible.
No good on the free throw.
I think you know that Kyrie Irving has such great love and passion for the game of basketball. This guy is on fire to get better.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Moving against Fox. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 18.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And the 76ers call time here. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. For the lead, Mobley with the rebound.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Giddy the pass to Markkanen. And here is Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A second chance effort. Tries it again. And Allen with the layup. Allen's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
And Valanciunas kicks to Irving. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Now, here's Washington. Defense right on him.
Utah foul. Evan Mobley. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
The 76ers have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
P.J. Washington at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Washington. And the Jazz with some changes. Anthony comes in for Mobley. And it's White and 4, De'Aaron Fox. The 76ers also with a sub. Ryan is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. That one is no good. Jazz leading by 3. Down low, here's Anthony. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his 4th personal.
That one on Harris.
You know, that's part of any great scorer's arsenal. The ability to create contact and get to the line.
And last year, Carmelo Anthony climbed into the top 10 all-time in scoring.
Well, I mean, he's a surefire Hall of Famer. And he may never get that NBA title, but you factor in college and international play, and there's no doubt he'll be in Springfield.
First one falls for him.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
Clark, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. And both free throws good for Anthony.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The 76ers trail by 5. Here's Irving. He has 5. Fires the 3. And it's sent back by Allen. Shot clock at 6. Moves back up. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
It's on Jared Allen.
Look, as you see it so often, Kyrie Irving's speed makes him easy to foul.
For Philadelphia, they have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early.
Shoot 2.
Free throw, good, Irving. Kennard, he's checked in for the Jazz. And so Irving nails both of them.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now, here's Kennard. White. And it's Irving with the rebound. Now the pass to Orte. Now Harris. Shoots over White. It's good, and the Jazz is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Tobias Harris.
I mean, he has become a pure shooter. And from mid-range, Harris is deadly.
A floater. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Now Irving. He has 7. On the wing, Harris for the lead. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Anthony dishes to White. Markkanen from outside. Trains the three-pointer. And the Jazz lead by 1.
How about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
That one falls. Harris has got 7 now in this quarter.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Allen. Duarte grabs the board. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. He kicks it to Irving. Up pass to Bryant. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
Just the size and the ability to get off his feet makes that such an easy finish for Thomas Bryant. Go ahead, young sir.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Vassell, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Westbrook against White. Westbrook passes to Bryant. And finished off by Bryant.
Boy, the ability of Thomas Bryant to play over the top of the defense, so impressive. Gets long and finishes with authority.
White goes in, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. .129 left to play here in the third. And White kicks to Kennard. Just 4 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. Philadelphia leading by 4. Now here's Westbrook. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The shot. And again, it's Philadelphia.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
To the inside. And it's denied. And they'll get another chance.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Vassell. Clark outside. Here's Bryant. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Bryant's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White with it. Bucket is good.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Duarte. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And we've reached the end of the third. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 9. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Jazz trail by 9. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Mitchell, Washington out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Vassell in at the small forward. Up top, Wagner. He's covered by Washington. Yep, that one goes in there. Wagner's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Utah.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Into the lane. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got the lead back up to 9 now for the 76ers. Outside, Fox. Makes it off the glass. Fox has got 20 points.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the court.
Mitchell, the shot, no good. And Utah the other way now. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Yep, it counts.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Ball stolen. And they're pushing it up. Mitchell wide open. Again, Mitchell missing.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
And Fox gets it to go.
And a fantastic finish. I just love seeing Fox work his way through contact and converting.
And the 76ers call time here.
All right, fans, get on your feet. Make some noise for T-shirt time.
Checked in for the Jazz. Markkanen comes in for Wagner. And then for Philadelphia, Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Vassell. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit, and it's sent back by Allen. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the ring, but how about the finish with intention?
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And they get it back. Shot clock at 5, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Fox against Valanciunas. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Stolen by Washington. And here's Westbrook. Washington finds Westbrook. Double team on Westbrook. Philadelphia moving the ball around. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Fox passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. Rebound, Utah. Outside, Markkanen. The dish to Fox. Clock at 6. To take the lead. And he lays it up and in. Fox has got 14 points here in the second half.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Bounce pass for Westbrook. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Markkanen. Pass to Giddey. Here's Fox. Fires for 3. He can't get that one. Now Harris. Washington kicks to Harris. Dishes it to Westbrook. Harris outside. And there's a call on Tobias Harris. That's his 5th foul.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The 76ers making a switch here. Irving's checked in. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Outside, Markkanen. A pass to Fox. Kicks it to Allen. Releases from 15, and Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Fox against Irving. Inside, Valanciunas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, the big man has quite the presence inside. Jonas Valanciunas gets physical and draws the contact. He's got to stay aggressive.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Utah.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Valanciunas hits them both.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Utah has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Fox against Irving. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 30 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Utah shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Here's Fox. It's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. .127 left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Mobley. 6 to shoot. The dish to Fox. Over Valanciunas.
Well, size and strength, Valanciunas is always going to be a tough matchup on the defensive end. No doubt it was his influence that threw that shot off.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Markkanen passes to Mobley. Allen kicks to Fox. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a two-point ball game.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
And the 76ers call time here. They trail by 2. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Present our New Balance player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Looking for an opening. Over Allen. They get it again. Here's Valanciunas. Good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Utah calls timeout. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Fox, right wing, and it's out of bounds. As touched by Valanciunas.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And the Jazz call time here. It's tied at 73. 24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Allen kicks to Fox. Six on the shot clock.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 2. 16 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Irving against Fox. Now, here is Irving to take the lead. The three won't fall. And so it's Utah who scrapes by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win. And really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You got to love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Carmelo, you have lived in the media spotlight for a long time. How do you put that out of your head when you get on the floor?
I'm just playing ball. My team came to play today. We was focused, and we wanted it. We willed our way to this one.
A great performance, Carmelo. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Got a daughter now, so things are good, you know.
When are we going to see you on a cover of NBA 2K?
By 2K27.
Okay, I like that.
Let's do it.
Are you ready to go get my team card? Let's see how it turned out. Let's go.
The majestic Supreme Court building. And let's go.
Hey, Brian.
Well, great story. Good stuff, Allie. And how about we check the numbers for Harrison Barnes?
And he hasn't been as accurate this month as he had been earlier. Check out his true shooting percentage, and you'll see that he's gone a little cold. Maybe he can get his shot back tonight.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Tyrese Halliburton. He's out there with Butler. And it's Williamson in at the 4. And for Washington, Robert Williams out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Barnes. Then there's Edwards. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. Pass to Murray. Halliburton for 3. Williams grabs the board. Here's Washington now.
Tyrese Halliburton opened some eyes in his first season in the way that he played. I mean, just has such a headiness about him. Ended up being the 12th pick in the draft.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
There's such an aura around the way that Zion Williamson has come into the league. Such a different player, the way he moves, the way he jumps. There's no doubt that everybody has an eye on Zion.
That one's off. And Halliburton has had an outstanding rookie season, Brent.
Well, it's his skill set, B.A., that I think is something that you just got to admire. He plays the game with great pace. He sees the next play before it happens. And then his willingness to step up in big moments. That's been huge.
Good on the second one. Here's Morant. He had 25 points in his last game. Pass to Williams. Outside Edwards. Now Morant. Six to shoot. There's the drive. That shot, no good. Good D by Williamson. Murray with it. Randall's in his pocket. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Edwards. And the shot no good. A bit short.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Butler passes to Murray. Good. And Butler gets the assist.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Morant. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Good D by Murray.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Can't get it to drop. And Washington the other way now. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
Barnes passes to Edwards. Barnes against Butler. Barnes, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Halliburton against Barnes. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Clock at 6. Double team on Butler. Another shot. What is it that teams need to do at this point to keep players motivated for the second half of the season, Brent?
Well, if you've talked about goals at some point during training camp, it's a great time coming back from the All-Star break and as the season ends to remind the team of the things that you guys dedicated yourselves to doing. And this gives you the opportunity and runway to achieve those things.
Harrison Barnes taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Barnes.
Such a great, well-rounded NBA career experience Harrison Barnes has had. From being the main guy on a team to a role player on a championship caliber one, he's always willing to accept his role and provide solid leadership.
Both free throws good from Barnes.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Murray passes to Williamson. Butler on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
I love the playmaking of Jimmy Butler. He has the ball in his hands so much that guys don't relax when he's got it. Move around, give him options.
You know what, Butler, we saw his playmaking in the 2020 finals. Brent, he led the Heat in assists for the series.
Yeah, I think guys fed off of his energy and knew that other teams were trying to shut down Jimmy, make sure offensively he wasn't going to get going. So he showed that other facet of his game as a playmaker.
And he knocks down the first one.
Having played for a few teams now over the course of his NBA career, Jimmy Butler brings one thing to the table, and that is that he's going to compete no matter where he is.
Butler hits them both. Washington trailing. Left side, Morant. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Butler.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul of the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Williamson. Back to Halliburton. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Randall. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Butler finds Williamson. Outside Jones. Here's Butler. Good work defensively by Randall. Up top Barnes. Butler covering. Pass to Morant. The three connects from downtown. It's all knotted up.
Look at the mechanics on Morant's shot. He can totally trust himself to hit the quick jumper.
Butler against Morant. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Williams. Butler against Morant. Randall, the pass to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low. Working around the contact and getting it to go.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
Washington ends up going with a new group. Oklahoma City trailing. To halt the run. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Here's Oladipo. He's averaging about 6 points per game. He takes it in, and the layup is good off the glass.
Oladipo executed that pick and roll well. Remarkable at scoring whenever he gets room to shoot off the screen.
Pass to Najee. Back to Payne. Over Oladipo. Payne, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Brunson, averaging around 6 a game. And the Wizards with another three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Najee. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Oladipo outside. Fires from the line. Outside Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Oladipo. Three-pointer. The Thunder pull it in. 1:21 left in the first. Here's Payne. He's guarded by Oladipo. Payne, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Okongwu. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Here's Murphy, defended by Bogdanovich. Pass to Najee. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
4th team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Zeke Najee. 2 shots.
First one falls. So he gets them both. Washington has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Right side, Brunson. The shot no good. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Rejected by Okongwu. Bogdanovich passes to Oladipo. Takes a three. The shot comes out. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. A good look from Bogdanovich. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Wizards out in front. They're up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. and a first-time All-Star in 2021. For Julius Randle, his newfound confidence shooting from outside unlocked the rest of his game.
It's really just all about just me getting into my shot quick and just, everything with my shot. It starts with my base and my feet, my footwork. And that's really all it is, making sure I have a strong base. I'm using my legs, just getting into my shot with speed. It's always fun to get back to that.
Getting that power from the legs, Grant.
Yeah, that's important, launching from deep. For shooters, there's usually that one thing they key in on, and that's his.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
They've got Jalen Brunson, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with the Kongwu. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's Oladipo in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
And so Bogdanovic nails them both. And the wrist injury for Bojan Bogdanovic set him back a little in recent seasons. Remember, he had surgery in 2020 and slowly returning to form now.
And he makes them better. Great skill level with size, a floor spacer who can also create his own shot off the bounce. Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Lets a floater go. Goes back up. Here's Millsap. It's rebounded by Najee. Oklahoma City trailing. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Bane. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Just 5 on the clock. So they take the lead. Bane's gotten his second bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Wizards have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Now a timeout called by Washington. Coming into this, having notched to win against Boston in their last game.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
So Washington ends up going with a new group. Left side, Morant. Over Jones. And again, Washington, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside. Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Now here's Williams. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Randle, the pass to Barnes. Pass to Morant. Three-pointer. And again, Washington, no good.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Here's Williamson. No good. Good work defensively by Randle. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
For Oklahoma City, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Williamson, no good. Washington trailing. Outside Barnes. Looking to end the drought. Good D by Williamson. And for the Thunder, they're shooting about 43% from the field in the second. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler that time. You leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find them.
Outside, Williams. Outside, Edwards. Williams on the wing. Jones with the block. Murray against Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they're able to recover.
No debate there. He got hammered.
His first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Kai Jones taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. Back to Morant. They need this. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Halliburton. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Washington's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Morant. Oh, he nails it. Only 3 for 10, but that's got to feel good.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Williamson. Butler on the wing. Back to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
The Wizards shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Outside Barnes. Great D that time from Williamson. The Thunder have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. It's good. And now it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Edwards. Back to Morant. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul. The Wizards making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Wizards, Bojan Bogdanovich.
And so it's Washington with it. 8-point game. Murray against Barnes. Pass to Edwards. Clock at 2. And here's Morant outside. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Well, after going first to nobody's surprise in June 2019, Zion Williamson had to wait a little bit before he got his first NBA game, suffering that knee injury in the preseason. And that debut came in January the 22nd of 2020.
And so it's Washington with it after the basket by Oklahoma City. Randall, the pass to Morant. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Butler. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. In one of the most anticipated debuts in league history, Zion delivered.
Oh, man, it was an incredible stretch during that third quarter of the game. It was on national TV, and Williamson scored 17 points in a quick 3 minutes, knocked down 4 trays, and all of a sudden the NBA was abuzz that Zion Williamson had arrived.
Timeout called, the Wizards.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer. All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer.
So for the Wizards, Okongwu checks in for Randall. Victor Oladipo comes in for Barnes. And Brunson is subbed in for Moran. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Shot is good by Edwards.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
A minute 29 left to play in the half. Good work there as it goes. Baines got 6 points in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
On the wing, Bain. He's guarded by Oladipo.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Here's Oladipo. The Thunder with the rebound. Here's Murphy. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Defended by Bogdanovich. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Now here's Edwards. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And here we go. This is great stuff as Zion looks like he's about to take over the game.
And here's Edwards. Will it go? No good that time. And so it's Oklahoma City feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Zion Williamson was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 steal. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City.
Their control of the boards is a big reason for this lead. Seems like it might have been their game plan coming in. Send multiple guys to the rim when the shot goes up.
And over to Shaq now. Your take on the Wizards.
I know it's not the case, but it seemed like they were lacking on the offensive game plan. Maybe some guys were improvising and making the next pass, but hey, not looking good out there.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And on the floor for Mark Dagnall.
Yes, sir!
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow. Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Morant, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Butler. Here he goes. Pass to Jones. Drops in the layup for two. Jones has got 5 points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Butler's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And it's Murray off the top.
Oh, how can you fly?
Impressive!
Wow.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Edwards. It's deflected. It's Barnes on the wing. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Outside Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds now. Williamson finds Halliburton. Pass to Butler. That one goes. Count it. Butler's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Edwards with it. Outside, Williams. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws.
That's his
It'll be on Zion Williamson.
1st team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Robert Williams. 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he drops a first. Millsap, he's checked in for Washington. Najee, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Edwards. The Thunder making their last shot. Pass to Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his 1st personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Robert Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Two.
No good on that one. He hits the 2nd from the line. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. After this one, they're off to Los Angeles to take on the Clippers. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Butler into the lane. And it's Butler with the jam.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Now here's Moran. He has 7. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 rebounds in the game.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Najee. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. He has 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Edwards. Driving inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Murray. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Chicago checks in for Williams. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Smith, he's checked in for Jones. The Wizards have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. Pass to Millsap. Six to shoot. The kick out to Edwards. He gets it in there. Edwards got 4 points in the quarter.
Good decision making with the ball in his hands for Paul Millsap. That's a terrific beat.
And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant, though.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
The Wizards have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Barnes, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The NBA has a major presence in Africa now, and you were a big part of making that happen, Grant.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting. And to work with the NBA and strategic investors over on the continent in Africa, it's not just a great investment, but you're also doing the right thing, spreading the game, sharing the game, and giving people on the continent the joy that basketball brings to everyone.
That free throw good from Barnes. Washington making some changes. Bogdanovich has checked in for Millsap. Oladipo comes in for Anthony Edwards. And Brunson is subbed in for Ja Morant. Both free throws good from Barnes. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Down low. Here's Murphy. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Bojan Bogdanovich picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
They haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They've been the aggressors.
The other impressive part about their offense tonight has been their ability to get inside off the bounce. Lots of points in there.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Brunson with it. To the middle. Here's Barnes. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And the Thunder shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Here's Bain. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Assisted by number 3.
The Wizards have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Outside Bogdanovich. He's off on that one. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third
Here's Murphy.
quarter. 2 minutes.
Oladipo with the rebound. Washington shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Murphy. He's guarded by Barnes. Some solid defense from Brunson. And the Wizards shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Okongwu inside. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Here's Bain. Ooh, poked away. Launches it. It's not going to go for him. And Washington the other way now. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Murphy. Brunson defending. Yep, count it.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Pass to Okongwu.
Oklahoma City foul.
And the Wizards making a change here. Randall is checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williamson's checked in. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Oladipo. 4 on the clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Bogdanovich. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And so it's Oklahoma City cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but
Out of bounds.
And a foul!
Way to finish that.
Good job.
Give me that.
Corner, Phil. Next screen, I got you. Here we go. Get it.
With the foul. Yeah, throw it down. Oladipo! Oladipo!
For those of you who joined us for our inaugural 2K TV Tuesday event, thank you for helping us make it a huge success. We were there competing and checking out all the action, and you all rocked it. But there was one that stood out above the rest. The 2K TV Tuesday MVP goes to XX Dowski.
The starting lineup for the visiting Utah Jazz. At small forward, Lauri Markkanen. At shooting guard, at the other guard position, De'Aaron Fox. At the other forward position, Evan Mobley. At center, Jarrett Allen. Meet the starting lineup for your Chicago Bulls. At power forward, at 6'9", number 21, Daniel Gafford. The big man, standing 6'11", number 27. Yusuf Nurkic. Starting at point at 6'6".
And as
hey, Kevin,
Donovan knows what he's talking about. I think he's on the right track. DA, thank you. And as we're reaching the end of the calendar year, here's a great chance to delve into the updated power rankings. You see an uptick here, but still in the bottom half of the league.
And you know, right now for the Bulls, they're still sorting out their roster, trying to find a way to unlock their full potential in a holding pattern, if you will. And that could change, though, at any moment.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got De'Aaron Fox. Mobley is out there with Jarrett Allen. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Gideon at the shooting guard. And for Chicago, Daniel Gafford is out there with Ingram. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Ball in at the point. Markkanen from outside. Rebound by Nurkic. Here's Chicago. And Markkanen out of Finland, Greg, was one of the hot names in free agency this last summer.
And surprisingly, didn't get an extension before the season. Just hard to find 7-footers that can shoot like Markkanen. You knew at least a few teams would try and lure him away.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Outside, Fox to the middle. Here's Mobley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, people already predicting the MVP for this season. Is it too early to start talking about that?
I mean, we have roughly half a season left to play. Yet people love to talk about sports, period, especially when it comes to the most prestigious individual award out there.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. Now, here's Ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Passes it to Booker. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Nice feed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Fox passes to Mobley. That one goes. Count it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Ball. He feeds it to Ingram. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Markkanen against Ingram. Ingram with the steal. Poke loose. Pass to Nurkic. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
He lobs it up, and the rejection by Gafford. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. To the paint, here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, you can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
Fox against Ball. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah. Ingram against Markkanen. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong move by Brandon. He's playing with such great confidence these days.
Ingram against Markkanen. Outside, Fox. Now, here's Mobley. Covered by Gafford. 4 on the shot clock. Mobley misses. The Bulls leading by 8. Booker outside. Pass the ball. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Shot shot is good off the back rim and in. Booker's got 5 points so far.
He's the prototype when you look at shooting guards, and Book can get buckets with and without dominating the ball.
Fox, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Allen with it, now guarded by Booker. Here's Fox, and he drives in. Good work there as it goes.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
It was really that second wave in the rotation that took the offense to another level.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Anthony with it. 11 points for him in that last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Connects from three-point range.
Quick and decisive on the catch and shoot. I like White's approach there.
Anthony down low. White covering. Here's Connaughton. 5 on the clock. And here's Anthony for 3. No good on that one. The Jazz go the other way with it. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
You know, I love what the coaches did tonight. They pushed the right buttons time and time again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Anthony kicks to White. Back to Anthony for 3. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. Chicago leading by 5. The pass to Anthony. Over Kennard. The shot by Anthony, no good. Utah's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Well, one of us here knows Cole Anthony quite well. The guy to my side here, Greg, his dad. Care to share with us a story about your son playing hoops growing up?
Well, I tell you one thing. He's always had that belief, that inner belief in himself and his abilities. And that's something that started early on in his life. And honestly, that's when I knew he had a chance to be a really good player.
Now here's White. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in. White against Anthony, and it's White missing.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Offensive rebound, Smith. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
White against Anthony, and White kicks to Kennard. Here's Anthony. Oh, yes, the turnaround.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
White against Anthony. Smith. Rebounded by Anthony. Jazz trail by 3. Passes to White. Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
The Jazz shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Utah, number 30. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Smith against Anthony. Smith in the posts. Drops in the layup for 2. Smith's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Bulls. They're up by 3. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Derek White is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Wagner. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 3. Wagner passes to Carmelo. Kennard with the ball. Kicks it to Anthony. Here's White. Offensive rebound. Lays it up and banks it in. White's got his second bucket.
Not a guy who regularly crashes the offensive glass. Derek White is opportunistic and seizes the moment.
White against Anthony. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. White drives in. No good.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
That's a 2 from Smith, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And Greg, some star big men had complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I'd have to agree, Kevin. I mean, and on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Now here's Booker following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The Bulls leading by 5. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Remains Chicago ball.
Outside ball. Shot clock at 6.
And the fast hands from Fox on defense. He never lets up on the pressure. Really makes you work for the shot.
Here's Giddey. He's covered by Ingram. Giddey, no good. Bulls have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Markkanen against Ingram. Here's Booker. Here's Nurkic.
a physical big. Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Nurkic.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And both free throws good for Nurkic. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Fox kicks to Mobley. Back to Fox. Wound up there for Allen. Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away with authority. I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And here is Markkanen. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Giddey the pass to Fox. Clock at 4. Trying to end the drought. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Now here's Booker. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Count that one.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Utah calls timeout.
And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit number 1 option for an offense.
Allen dishes to Markkanen. Outside, Fox to end the run. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Deep 2 from Paul. It's rebounded by Giddey. Jazz trail by 12. Outside, Markkanen. Giddey the pass to Mobley. Here's Fox. The tray. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
Now, here's Fox. He had 34 points in the win against Philadelphia. Pass to Giddey. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And with a strong finish, he finally ends that 13-0 run by the Bulls.
To the inside. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. Chicago making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Nurkic, and Smith's subbed in for Daniel Gafford. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. A 12-point game. Pass to Giddey. Knocked loose. Smith against Fox, and it's slammed in by Smith.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And the Jazz with possession here after the Bulls pick up 2. And it goes down 2 points. Fox has got his second bucket of the night.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Now here's Booker. 12 points for him. Hits it from 3-point range.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Now here's Fox. Guarded closely. It's good.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
Ball against Allen. Ball, the pass to Wagner. Here's Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Utah calls timeout.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Ingram. Malik Beasley comes in for Booker. And Anthony subbed in for Ball. White against Anthony. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. Excellent D there from Beasley.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Inside, here's Anthony, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. Chicago leading by 13. Smith outside. And no good. And so it's Chicago. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Billy Donovan. Overall, strong first half. What did you like about your team?
Well, I thought we got good offensive possessions. We took care of the ball. We scored in the paint. We made some shots. And then I think our defense allowed us to get out on the break some.
We'll see if that continues as the game progresses, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago.
At one point, they were ahead by 8 points.
The second quarter got a lot more exciting for them as they were putting up big numbers and find themselves way out in front here at the half. What'd you think, Shaq, about Chicago?
Well, they've shown a lot of discipline at the offensive end. It's not about taking big shots, it's about taking a good shot. And if you want to know how that approach is working, just check out their field goal percentage.
Kenny, what do you have to say about the Jazz?
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Devin Booker. Nurkic is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Ball, and it's Ingram, and at the small forward position. Ball from long range. That shot off. The Jazz go the other way with it. Now when Lonzo Ball entered the league in 2017, Greg, there were major questions about his shooting. And he struggled, of course, during his rookie year.
Yeah, and shooting 30% from deep and under 50% at the line. But credit to Lonzo. He's put major work into his stroke, getting that free throw percentage to over 75% during his fourth year in the league. And his three-point numbers, they've also improved greatly.
Now here's Ingram. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And slam dunk by Ingram.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Outside, Markkanen. The pass to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Here's Fox. And the rejection by Gafford. The drive by Booker. And it's sent back by Allen. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Pass to Booker. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Booker's got 18 points in the game.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Here's Fox. He takes the elbow jumper and drains it. 8 points for him.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
And it's Ingram missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 6. Now Ball. Back to Ingram. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Lauri Markkanen.
It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And one thing that's obvious from interviews and social media is that Brandon Ingram has a terrific work ethic.
Yeah, this is a guy who really knows the value of hard work. It seems like he's always putting in hours at the gym or working on finding new ways to evolve his game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking.
He's perfect from the line this time. Greg, as we take a look at Ingram's free throw shooting, he went from a mediocre performer at the line to almost automatic after a few years in the NBA.
And Kevin, it's a testament to the work he's put in. It was an area of his game he had to develop, and he didn't ignore it. And now his aggression on the court pays off with points at the line.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Here's Ingram. He's got 8. Booker outside. Here's the floater. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assists. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game. And here is Fox. He's got 8. Drives to the hoop. Can't connect from short range.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Ingram right side. The shot that time, not on target. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Now here's Ingram. Booker outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, 2nd this half.
Ball against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Now here's Ball. No points in the game yet for him, and he gets it back. Gafford kicks to Ingram. Lock at 6. There's Ball with the 3, and they're able to recover. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Giddey. Back to Allen. Fox passes to Markkanen. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Another miss by Fox. And so Booker will bring it up for Chicago. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
Yeah, another turnover. The guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Mo Wagner's checked in for Nurkic, and Smith's subbed in for Daniel Gafford. Wagner's checked in for Utah. Here's Giddey, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And that one's good, Wagner.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Smith, the pass to Booker. And the 3 off target.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's Giddey. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Now, here's Wagner. For the three. Rebound by Smith. Here's Ingram with the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
For his size, Brandon Ingram plays with a lot of fluidity. He can do damage on the drive.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Chicago.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure effort and hustle.
The first free throw is good.
With continued hard work, Brandon Ingram, in my opinion, has the talent and size and skill to be a top 10 player in this league.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chicago. Anthony comes in for Ball. Both free throws good for Ingram. Jazz trail by 17. White with it. He's got 5. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He has 6.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Pass to Ingram. To the paint. Here's Smith. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 7th assist in the game.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
That one drops for him. Wagner's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
White looking around over Anthony, and the shot is long.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Connaughton passes to Ingram. Here's Smith. Kennard covering. Pulls it up. And it's Smith missing.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Kennard against Ingram. Kennard on the wing. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. White. Another miss by Utah. Smith the pass to Anthony. For 3, Ingram. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls taking a 19-point lead into the break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Anthony. Luke Kennard out there with White. Then there's Wagner. Shots good by Anthony.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Now here's Anthony. Beasley outside. Lobs it up there for Ingram.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Now White. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Nurkic. And here is Anthony. Easily outside. Baseline try. Here's Nurkic. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's White. Great D that time from Nurkic. To the middle. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by Anthony. Ingram's got 10 points here in the second half. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Utah calls timeout. Well, Greg, for those of us who have never played in the league, what's it like traveling all over the country over the course of a long regular season?
Yeah, I bet you had a nice J back in the day. But seriously, it's a whirlwind tour, man. Sometimes you don't even know what city you wake up in. And I can tell you there have been many times where I've gone back to the front desk complaining because my key didn't work, and only to find out I was using the wrong key.
Chicago making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Utah. Fox comes in for Luke Kennard. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Beasley against Fox, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Anthony against Fox. Beasley outside. Down low. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gafford's got his first basket of the night.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Fox with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Rejected by Ingram.
Wonderful defense from Ingram. Good to see him using his length to alter shots.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
And we all value a dose of humility from time to time, even, Steve, from the start. But what do you think is the right balance between bravado and modesty?
I think you always got to have character and respect. I think that's where it comes from. But during competition, as long as you're not crossing the line, I think it's okay.
And the first one at the line is good. Steve, we've seen a few times in recent years in Cleveland and Indiana, for example, a new coach gets fired in year 1.
Yes, Kevin. Losing a locker room can do that to you. It's embarrassing for those teams. When you know it's not working, you better not delay the inevitable.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Devin Booker comes in for Malik Beasley, and Ball subbed in for Anthony. And so he hits both.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And there's the pass to Mobley. Here's Giddey. He kicks it to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Markkanen. Misses the 3.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Outside, Ball. Out to Ingram. Gafford passes to Ball. Back to Gafford. And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Giddey. And, Steve, when you look at your 2003 Spurs championship team, it's not considered a super team, but that roster was stacked for sure.
But, Kevin, it was stacked with players understanding their roles and starring in their roles. There was just a lot of talent from top to bottom. We pushed each other to be better every day.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Gafford. Chicago making some changes. Martin's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Okoro comes in for Ingram. And it's Suggs in for Ball. Then for the Jazz, Tillman, he's checked in for Mobley. Ricky Rubio comes in for Markkanen. And Smith's subbed in for Fox. Gafford cans them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Giddey. Lobbed up there for Allen. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Suggs with the ball. He's against Smith. Now, here's Suggs. The shot off that time. Rubio taking his time here. Over Okoro. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, this is where he's inconsistent, and that can slow down your team's momentum.
Suggs with the ball. Driving to the basket. And the basket is good.
Yes, son! Baby. Corner, Phil. Next screen, I got you. Here we go. Get it go. Get to him. Down screen, down screen.
Oh, foul!
You got double back.
your boy Dan Rue. Many of you guys know me from doing dances throughout the few years. They put my jump shot in the game like 2 years ago, so everybody uses my jump shot because it's wet. Don't be jealous. Is your jump shot in the game? No. Exactly.
And we've got
VA Christian.
Thanks, Alec. A look at the Pistons starting group. They've got Derrick Rose, Christian Wood out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's James Harden, and it's Capella in at the 5. And for Boston, Joel Embiid is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Cunningham. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Kuzma in at the point guard position. And we talk about the marathon of the regular season. What kind of goals does a team set for itself as it progresses through, Chris?
Well, you set goals in increments. You set goals within games, maybe 10-game goals. You want to get better in defense. You want to get more deflection. You want to get better shots. So usually it's within the smaller numbers so you can count your wins and losses and get ready for the war. Each goal is a battle. You want to make sure you win the battles, but don't forget the war is more important.
Here's Bridges. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Siakam outside. Pass to Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Pass to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Kuzma for 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. About a minute played here so far in the first. Here's Harden. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Oh, come on. You got to love Harden, especially when he's destroying defenses with his floater.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line, Cade Cunningham. At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Harden, the pass to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
It's easy to see how Harden's been the league's top assist man before. I mean, he makes the special feeds. B.A., one thing Wood really knows how to do is rebound. 7'2" wingspan. He goes all out every play. Give him the minutes, he'll average double digits.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Gordon. Capella. The rebound by Embiid. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to start. Gordon against Kuzma. Inside. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Embiid's got his second basket on the night. And Coach loves how Wood attacks the offensive glass, extending possessions.
Well, B.A., all you have to do is look at his shot chart. He gets a lot of putback tip-ins and dunks. I mean, he plays like a guy who's had to work for everything he's got.
Now here's Harden. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Rose can't connect. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Capella. Second chance shot. Siakam, no good.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Rose against Kuzma. Rose, the pass to Wood. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And you get some traditional big man stuff from Wood. But you look at his handles, going one-on-one outside the painted area, most centers can't do all the things that he can do.
First one falls, and Wood's shown great versatility on offense. But the same skill set applies on the defensive end as well.
I mean, he can switch. He slides on the perimeter to protect the rim. His skill set is exactly what scouts are looking for now at the center position.
Wood hits them both. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Kuzma outside. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Kuzma. Kuzma's got 3 assists tonight for Detroit. They've gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Pass to Gordon. Right side Harden. Back to Wood. All sorts of time. Rebound Boston. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
Now here's Embiid. Boy, he really had an off game against the Wizards. The 3 is up. The Pistons clear it. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Detroit with the ball. Rose outside. Pass to Gordon. On the wing, Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Siakam. To the paint. Embiid inside. Defended by Gordon. And they take the lead. Embiid's got 8.
I love the activity from Embiid. He's just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. I mean, he's getting rewarded for it right there.
Rose outside. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer, Harden. Doesn't go for him. And the Celtics going the other way now. Pass to Cunningham. Inside. Here's Embiid. The shot no good. Some solid D from Wood. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
And the Celtics call time here. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
When you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it was probably a rough night.
Well, it all starts with ball movement. When your percentage is that low, you know you're not moving it well enough. You're not getting your guys open shots.
Going with almost an entire new group here. Aldridge is checked in for Embiid. Bradley comes in for Siakam. Barnes, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Poole in for Kuzma. Here's Cunningham. He picked up 10 in his last game. Pass to Poole to the middle.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam. With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Poole against White. Trent right side. Bradley grabs the board.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Poole against Holmes. Now here's Poole. Defense right on him. Excellent D there from Holmes. The Pistons have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Outside White. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Trent.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Lets a three fly after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
White against Poole. 1:41 left in the opening quarter, and he gets it to go.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
White against Poole. Trent outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. To the inside. Here's Collins. Basket's good. And the Pistons lead by 1.
I like how attacking Collins is. I mean, you get him the ball in a good spot, it's not going to disappoint.
And Collins with the big block. Outside Finney-Smith. Here's Holmes. That one no good. And Boston going the other way now. The drive by Poole uses the glass on the layup.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Now here's White. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Trent. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Gary Trent Jr. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And the Celtics making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Poole. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Detroit has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Trent on the wing. Collins inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Here's Cunningham. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Pistons on top, up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Well, a lot of confidence for the former league MVP, Derrick Rose, and plenty of experience when it comes to winning games.
We know what we have to do, and we know when we get out there that it's one goal, and that's to go out there and win the game by any means. We know that we play well together. We just got to come out aggressive.
Grant, it's great to see Rose still contributing after all these years.
Oh, and some stars, they can't adjust to a changing role like he has, but give Rose credit for adapting and remaining effective in this league.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated, seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
Barnes is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's Tony Bradley. And it's Cunningham in at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5.
One shot.
Well, C-Webb, congratulations are in order for being elected into the 2021 Basketball Hall of Fame class. Man, it's been a long time coming. Congrats.
Oh, man, thank you. I'm so incredibly thankful to everyone who supported me over the years. Shout out to Sacramento Kings. You know, I'm just honored to be recognized among the greatest to ever do it. No easy way to stop right on the drive. He's got speed and agility on his side.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, there's an annual survey of NBA executives. Going into last season, the Pistons were selected for worst offseason. But with the promise of their young players, guys, some optimism that the rebuild in the Motor City is off to a strong start.
Physical, defensive-minded, Allie. That's Detroit basketball, isn't it? And Boston has possession. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. All right, a chance to check out stats for James Harden.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, Tony Bradley. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. Both shots good from the strike. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Rose against Kuzma. Rose can't connect. And the Celtics shooting an average of 43% from the floor. One thing about Derrick Rose that's never changed over the years, Grant, is his ability to come through in the clutch. When a big basket is needed, he's the guy you want on the court.
Well, how many times have we seen it? End-of-game situation, Rose in an isolation set. And even against a double team, he finds a way to shake free and get the bucket. As dependable as it gets when the pressure's on.
Here's Bridges, following the score by Detroit. Driving to the basket. Rose grabs the board.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that anyway.
Count it. Good. Now it's a 4-point Pistons lead.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Harden against Poole. Kuzma outside. And it's blocked by Wood. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And how about the mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bradley. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Vanderbilt. It's Poole on the wing, defended by Harden. Shot clock at 5. Detroit with a rebound. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Gordon, nice D from Bridges. Boston trailing. Pass to Kuzma. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Poole outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Woods got 4 rebounds in the game. Harden against Siakam. Harden into the lane. Excellent D there from Siakam. And for Boston, they're shooting only 35% so far. Here's Kuzma. Boston, no good that time either. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Harden from outside. And again, the Pistons missing. Rose against Kuzma. Siakam, the pass to Kuzma. Poole from long range. The shot, no good. The Pistons go the other way with it. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Embiid can't hit. The Pistons leading. Pass to Gordon. Down low. Here's Capella. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Joel Embiid.
A popular phrase in the NBA circles has become rim runner. Basically, centers that live in the paint on both ends of the floor, guys who rack up rebounds and easy buckets. Clint Capella might be the best in the league at rim running.
Aldridge is checked in for Joel Embiid. Well, when you look at the numbers of Capella, Grant, you see a guy who knows his role.
I love it. I mean, Clint never attempts threes. He's not looking to stretch the floor. A career 60+% shooter, Clint lives on dunks and putbacks, and he's always among the league leaders in rebounding. He's just a force down low.
And the Celtics call time here.
Yeah, he's hurting the team. Taking low percentage shots, failing to make the next pass.
Your Celtics dancer. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Now Kuzma. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Aldridge misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Throws it up high.
Good interior offense. Those passes have to be right on target.
Well, the Celtics shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. To the middle. Stolen by Capella. Here's Harden. And he drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, nice to see Capella find the open teammate as he continues to develop this ability to create for others.
Siakam outside. To stop the drought. And that one hits the back iron.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Gordon can't hit. Boston on offense. They trail by 11. Here's Bridges. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one. Unloads from 13. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Gordon. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Timeout called. The Celtics.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Changes for Boston. Barnes comes in for Bridges, and Cunningham subbed in for Poole. Harden's gone, 5 of 9 shooting from the floor. Kuzma outside. Siakam finds Aldridge. Aldridge is doubled. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Cool. You two players.
So it's Detroit now. Detroit with the ball. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2.
2 minutes.
Trent against Kuzma. From 11 feet away. Siakam pulls down the board.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish him.
For Detroit, they've gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Outside White. Good D by Aldridge.
The D hanging tough and stopping what would normally have been an easy lay-in.
That's tipped. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Story of their game right here. One sloppy play.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Aldridge. White against Kuzma. White, good. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Kuzma outside. Here's Cunningham. There's 48 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Good D by Finney-Smith. Inside. It's stolen by Barnes. 3-on-3. Here's Siakam. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Dorian Finney-Smith taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. The Celtics making a switch here. And he's good on the second. And the Celtics in possession here. A 12-point game. Here's Cunningham. Takes it inside. Softly drops in the floater.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
And so it's Detroit, ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks so much. I'm here with Dwayne Casey. Coach, are you pleased with the aggression getting downhill?
Well, it's one thing we have to do. We have to play with some force, get to the basket, get to the paint. Our paint numbers are off the charts once we get the ball in the paint. I thought like our guys did it tonight.
I hope they can stay in attack mode. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Detroit. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. An excellent second quarter from these guys, and they lead by 10 at the half. Taking a look at the Pistons, Shaq, what'd you think?
They've come out determined to push the pace. Up-tempo offense, getting the ball up court as quickly as possible. Advantage of transition points has been the major difference in this game.
Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take was. They need to be more patient, run the offense all the way through, and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing into the other team's hands.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And the Pistons shooting the ball at 48% so far. And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. James Harden out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position. They get it back. Wood. And the layup is good. Wood's got his second bucket of the night.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Bridges passes to Siakam. Detroit with a rebound. Wood's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And dominating at a mid-major university. Some scouts question Siakam's level of competition during the 2016 draft process, especially since his numbers were so good. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And so it's Detroit with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. Harden can't hit, also affecting Siakam's draft stock, huh? He was 3 or 4 years older than many of his peers.
Well, what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables can lead you astray, and you have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort.
Now here's Rose. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. And it's Harden again missing.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Bridges outside. Here's Embiid. Back to Bridges. Beyond the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Tonight, Harden put up 60 points and had a triple double. That was so amazing. I got to mention that's incredible.
At the line for the Pistons, James Harden, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harden. Poole, he's checked in for Boston. And that's good as he hits both shots. These last seasons, we've had the privilege of listening to our players when they use their voices. And it's also been amazing to see the NBA work to support them.
You know, our players are empowered to stand up for what they believe in. It started with players like Bill Russell, Spencer Haywood, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh! Throw it down!
Oh, man, he can sky. Bridges is an amazing finisher at the rim. He enjoys putting on a little bit of a show.
Rose with it. Poole picks him up. And that one drops for him. And the Pistons lead by 15. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, this is what we saw from Bridges in college. The live body. Able to make contact and complete plays.
Rose, the pass to Harden. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Harden's got 8 here in this quarter.
It's looking like he got his long-range touchback after the break. I mean, that's his second 3 of the half after none in the first.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title, though. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're among the top teams now. And guys, they're hoping to get on the board.
Oh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that. Siakam in the post. He's against Capella. Siakam, no good. Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Harden misses. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Siakam in the post. Started by Wood. Siakam, no good.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Wood misses. Boston's shooting at a 44% clip in the third. Inside. Embiid can't hit. Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Gordon. Gordon's got 4 assists in the game.
Good luck in stopping Harden tonight. Another classic performance from the ultimate scoring machine.
And the Celtics call time here. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
Changes here for the Celtics. Bradley, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Vanderbilt comes in for Siakam. And it's Barnes in for Poole. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Holmes, he's checked in for Capella. Finney-Smith comes in for Wood. Trent, he's checked in for James Harden. And it's White in for Rose.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Trent's shot is off.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's all over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
He can't hit that time. The Pistons go the other way with it.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
When we're looking at Rashawn Holmes, I mean, the first thing that sticks out is his energy. When he's out there, he doesn't stop working.
From behind the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
It's tipped. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And they recover it. Trent outside. White against Bridges. Second shot opportunity.
Oh, nice defense from Bridges. When he hustles like this, he's capable of swatting shots.
There's the triple. White can't hit. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And Holmes is a solid rotational piece, whether starting or coming off the bench. Chris, he is really effective.
Really to his advantage. And feasting on any chance to score inside. I love the hunger he plays with, too.
Outside White. Pass to Trent. A minute 22 left in the third. And again, the Pistons missing.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Aldridge is checked in for Boston. Kuzma comes in for Bridges. Collins, he's checked in for the Pistons. Here's White. He has 6. Trent outside. To the middle. 55 seconds left in the third.
He's done almost no damage from three-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only one in the first.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Pass to White. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Cunningham. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his second personal
That's on
foul.
Dorian Finney-Smith.
First team foul. At the line, Cade Cunningham. At the line for 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Pistons making a switch here. Harden's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Here's White. He has 6. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Misses from short range. Boston has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Down low. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. To the wing, right side. Back to Aldridge. And Aldridge with the slam.
Oh, that's some skill on that assist. I mean, the timing has to be perfect on a lead pass.
Oh, they need this. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
and adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. And so it's Detroit, ending the quarter up 10. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
This is where the NBA is headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Cunningham, Jared Vanderbilt out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Back to Vanderbilt. Hey, rejected by Capella.
It seems to improve his shot blocking every year. I mean, Capella is outstanding at using his lip to swat away shots.
Here's Finney-Smith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal
And Grant, after a training camp invite back in 2016, undrafted rookie Dorian Finney-Smith making the Mavs roster. It was a big deal. They saw a 3-and-D potential in this young guy.
Well, the effort and tenacity have been there from the beginning. And now the shot is coming along too.
That one misses. Some changes for Boston. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Aldridge. Pascal Siakam comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Bridges in for Barnes. Gordon, he's checked in for the Pistons. Rose comes in for White. No good on the second free throw. Pass to Finney-Smith. Second chance effort, and rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Woods checked in for Finney-Smith.
Christian Wood.
So it's Detroit now.
James Harden.
At one point, they led by 16.
And Harden loves getting contact on his shots, showing off his true muscle and level of concentration.
And he lobs it up, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Using his athleticism to his advantage, like when Bridges goes up and finishes out.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Rose. That one a little long.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
And the basket by Siakam.
No, great ball movement from Bridges there. I mean, the self-awareness, the selfless attitude leading to the wide open shot.
Kuzma against Rose. Three-pointer, Harden. And there's the call on Christian Wood. That's his first foul of the game.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Embiid, guarded by Capella. And that's going to be a travel.
Maybe we can give him a pass for that turnover, only because he's been reliable up to now, mistake-free.
Now here's Rose. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Wood. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Siakam outside. And here's Kuzma. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one's on Rose.
Constantly knocking on the defense's door. I like the way Kuzma plays in attack mode.
Kyle Kuzma at the line for 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Coming out of high school, Kuzma was a very raw player, but his development was fast and furious at the college level, and he continued to get better once he entered the NBA.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Rose, the pass to Harden. Back to Rose. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Pistons lead by 11.
Now, when you're a vet like Rose, you figure out ways to score inside, even as a guard.
Siakam finds Kuzma. Here's Cunningham, defended by Harden. Pass to Bridges. Capella with a rebound. The Pistons have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Rose against Kuzma. It's blocked.
An average shot blocker. I mean, you want Kuzma to use his vertical more to redirect shots.
What's up?
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
Their inside game has been great tonight. So much of their scoring has come from the paint.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
The 6'10" center from Switzerland. I mean, Capella, he's become a nightly double-double threat. He's a strong big man.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Pass to Bridges. Five on the clock. Now here's Siakam. From deep. The shot won't fall.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Detroit, no good that time either. And for Boston, they're shooting just around 36%. Not the best execution. Here's Cunningham, guarded by Capella. And it's stolen by Rose. And here's Gordon from the arc. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And there's the drive. Boston with a rebound. Siakam's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Kuzma. Now Embiid. Then Embiid with the dunk.
Using that speed to his advantage. Embiid is so devastating in driving to the basket.
To the inside. And Rose, the bucket on the assist by Harden. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's really turned it around here in the second half. I mean, his offense has returned.
Here's Cunningham, defended by Harden. Detroit has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Rose with the bucket.
They're really working the paint now.
And Boston calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
We present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Kuzma. Embiid inside. Defended by Harden. Boston, no good that time either.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Rose, the pass to Capella. Out to Rose. Outside Harden. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Cunningham driving in. Unable to get that one. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Rose with it. Pass to Capella.
2 minutes.
Back to Rose. 6 to shoot. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Cunningham. And here's Embiid. Bridges outside. Pass to Kuzma. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3. Kuzma's got 5 points now this quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pistons.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Now Rose. Outside Harden. The 3 from Wood. The rebound by Embiid.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
And the shot's good.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it, and that's a shame.
Wood against Siakam. Here's Rose. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
And that one dropped.
And just using every inch of his incredible wingspan, Siakam is able to make some creative finishes.
Right side, Harden. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
James, I'd love to know whether it's scoring, playmaking, or your defense. What aspect of your game are you most proud of?
Being able to play a full course of a game and make an impact every single play. That's what I'm here for, and that's what I have to do.
It's been fun to watch.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Professor, what do you think of NBA 2K23 so far?
It was dope. Right away looking at it, you could see the graphic upgrades. You know, like sometimes in the past people be like, oh, it's 2K, it's always pretty good. But like this one was exceptional. Right when I looked at it, I had like double take. I'm like, this is a real game? Like.
So you're getting scanned today. How excited are you about that?
I'm super excited because now I get to play as myself in the game, and I'm gonna start playing more.
Taking place in the heart of Los Angeles. Welcome and happy holidays from Payday. Well, it sure is, and the banners to prove it, David. Thank you. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Jalen Green.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection has been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Porzingis is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Johnson in at the three spot. And for the Lakers, Holiday out there with Green. And it's Durant. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Looney in at the center, locking down the middle. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And Clark, some guys check the standings every morning. Others try to avoid it. What was your approach?
Well, we were struggling as a team when I was playing, so the standings weren't that significant. Just trying to win games was my primary focus. But as I've watched players, I do know that the better the team is, typically the more guys are checking the standings to see what other teams of their ilk are doing in the league.
Atlanta with the ball. Following the bucket by the Lakers. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
You know, with how good Tatum is driving it, I think it's a smart play by Jason to take that shot because the defense is giving him room to do so.
Now here is Holiday. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. Pass to Green. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Poeltl. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Atlanta now, and this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team. Ball's knocked loose. Bounce pass from Garland. Bertle, the pass to Johnson. Garland against KD. Garland. The kick out to Tatum. The three. Rebounded by Isaac.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Holiday. Isaac outside. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. The guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Green. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. You know, Greg, you got to agree the defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac is improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
Now, here's Garland. After Jalen Green's miss. Shoots over KD. Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
All that size and length there. When Porzingis is using his body like this, I mean, it forces the defense to be aggressive.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
And it's tied up with that one.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Green kicks to Holiday. Outside Durant. This one for three. Porzingis with the rebound. It's Garland with the ball for the Hawks. Johnson can't get it to go. Garland against Holiday. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Holiday just does so much on the floor, but for me, defense is his #1 attribute. He's arguably the best perimeter defender in the league.
Holiday, an elite defender, Greg, as you said, makes life difficult for opposing guards.
And he does a great job of playing D with his feet. Comes up with some blocks and steals each game as well. Never gets lost on a play.
The first one falls.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
And the Lakers making a change here. Powell's checked in, and the Hawks making a change here as well. Lopez is checked in. Good on both. The Hawks have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Passes it to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Durant dishes to Holiday. Green taking his time here. Here's Powell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Dwight Powell continuing his comeback. The ruptured Achilles back in 2020. And that injury now, not the career ender,
it once was.
Well said, Greg. Guys come back from that because of the advances in technology and training. And a credit to Powell that he's back and looking as tough and as impactful as ever. He's a guy that kind of holds the mortar together on teams. Does a lot of the stuff that needs to be done.
That free throw missing.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Chris Boucher's checked in for Kevon Looney. Green comes in for Kevin Durant. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for Green. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Drew Holiday. And he's good on the second.
The length and mobility of Powell is really impressive. He's a solid big guy who I think continues just to get better at both ends.
Now, here's Garland. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Rozier. Great D that time from Green.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
At the top of the key, Boucher. Now, here's Bullock. There's the three. They get it back. And the dunk by Boucher.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now, here's Rozier, who's averaging around 5.5 points a game. A second chance effort. And the shot goes down.
A guy that doesn't give up on the glass. Lopez, a real force at rebounding the ball.
Back to Bullock. The pass to Powell. To the inside. Stolen by Garland. To the paint. Saban controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebounding. Unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Now, here's Bullock. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Clock at 6. It's deflected. Oh, Tatum in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Clarkson passes to Green. To the left wing. There's 1:26 left to play here in the first.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Now, here's Rozier. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. It's Saban. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
Garland, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Powell. It's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks, Isaiah Hartenstein, Kevin Love.
Boucher finds Clarkson. Just 5 on the clock. And again, the Lakers no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. From past the arc. buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got 9.
You know, a focal point for Tatum early on, increase the consistency from deep. And he's done that with a lot of lab work.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Atlanta. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
The Hawks leading by 4. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, Green out there with Isaac. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Bullock in at the shooting guard position. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum's shot is off.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Powell, the pass to Bullock. Takes the 3. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kristaps Porzingis is returning to form after his knee surgery. He says making sure it's strong and stable is nonstop work. I'm feeling better, and I have confidence that I can go out there and play freely. His offense has been great. It's the defensive end he's still getting right. Guys?
Well, we know he can be a presence, DA, and I think eventually he's going to be what he wants to be. Thank you.
And you think back to that 2017 draft, scouts trying to poke holes in Tatum's game, but really, he just needed a little time to develop his skills and get stronger.
Now, Tatum following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt, and he just hasn't been able to get it going. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And without naming names, it feels like Tatum, is starting to dominate other all-stars at his position.
And now his game is so complete, regularly over 40% from 3. He can drive it, post you up. The only success defenders have is when they guess right.
And the first one drops. And in 2021, we saw Tim Duncan enter the Hall of Fame with others. You think of his iconic bank shot. And, Clark, why don't more players, you think, perfect that shot?
Well, you know what? Shots that are that iconic are really hard to master. So I think some legends have just perfected something that few others can master in the same way. That's part of it. And then the other part of it is that the game is so different now. It's a three-point shooting game. You don't necessarily need a signature shot. If you can shoot it from deep and drive it, then you can play in today's NBA.
Looking to get back on track here. And the layup good by Tatum. Tatum's got the lead up to 4 now for Atlanta.
Tatum takes some contact but pushes through to get his shot. That's good aggressiveness there.
Back to Isaac. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Isaac's got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Outside Tatum. They grab their own miss. Here's Love. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint, establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
Now here is Holiday. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Isaac.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And it's Rozier missing. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Holiday. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum. He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Now here's Tatum. A 20-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee. Love the pass to Rozier. And here's Tatum for three. That shot is off. And the Lakers take it the other way.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Here's Holiday. And it's all evened up. Holiday's got 6.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think maybe perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
And he has not been on his game here. He's forcing a lot of shots, and the team is suffering because of it. It's time for him to focus on getting his teammates involved.
All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls.
Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Kevin Love.
Jakob Poeltl.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Rozier, the pass to Tatum. Here's Poeltl, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kevin Durant.
Boy, I like the way Poeltl uses his 7-foot frame. So skilled in how he earns calls, draws fouls on his way up with the shot.
No good on that one.
Poeltl is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
Atlanta making a switch here. Garland's checked in. That one misses. The Lakers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Green. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Hawks shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively, to say the least. Pass to Garland. Johnson surveying the floor. Passes it to Rozier. Shot clock at 6. It's up a 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Outside Holiday. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Poeltl's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rozier up top, headed by Green. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Rozier. Garland's got his first points of the night. And every year, Terry Rozier seems to get better. Specifically great, becoming a more efficient and lethal scorer.
I mean, he's improving his percentages over the years, especially his three-point shooting. When he came into the league, was not a threat from deep. Now, you have got to threat that outside shot.
And the Lakers with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Chris Boucher comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Clarkson in for Drew Holiday. Now, here's Clarkson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. From the arc. And the 3-ball is good. And the Lakers lead by 1.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
There's Garland, and Boucher sends it back. Danny Green, he's checked in for the Lakers. Reggie Bullock comes in for Green, and a switch here also for Atlanta. Lopez, he's checked in for Pirtle. Garland against Clarkson. Garland, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Garland after the basket by the Lakers. Lopez kicks to Garland. 5 to shoot. Over Boucher, kept alive. Here's Lopez, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Garland against Clarkson. 1:51 left in the first half of basketball. To the right side. Lakers whipping the ball around now. Here's Bullock. And Rozier pulls it down.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Here's Johnson. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Green. And here's Bullock from the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Solid vision by Clarkson. Got it to his teammate in a great spot.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Johnson kicks to Rozier. To halt the run. That one wide left.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice strong move there by Clarkson. He'll get free throws.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
Free throw good. Clarkson.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
The Atlanta making some changes. Hartenstein comes in for Robin Lopez. And it's Tatum in for Rozier. And both free throws good for Clarkson.
And doing a good job from the line here in the second quarter.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
.52 seconds left in the first half. Garland dishes to Johnson. Back to Garland. Clock at 6. He kicks it to Tatum. Good saving. Got a piece of it.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Bounce pass from Tatum. They could use a bucket. That one doesn't drop. And Green puts up a deep 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
It's so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. The second quarter went their way, all the way, as they raced to the lead and stretched their advantage to 8 points by the halftime break. Shaq, what'd you think about the Lakers?
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
Talk to me, Kenny. How did you think Atlanta played?
Obviously, that was UGLY. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. The Hawks trail by 8. And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. Jason Tatum is out there with Darius Garland. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Johnson. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 spot.
When Tatum is set up now, he's automatic. He wastes no time pulling the trigger.
Holiday surveying the floor. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Jakob Pirtle.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
And boy, I tell you what, he's really coming to his own this year. I mean, that is an enormous step up from what he shot at the line last season.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Now, here's Garland. From outside, off the mark.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Durant finds Holiday. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Outside Garland. And here is Tatum. He's got 14. 6 to shoot from 7. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Kristaps did not get thrown off by the contact. He's just too big and long, too determined as well.
Outside Holiday. To the middle. And Katie the bucket on the assist by Holiday.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink. especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Bertle, the pass to Garland. Tatum looking around. Kicks it out to Johnson. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles leading by 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Clark, as good a scorer as ever. Durant just needs to stay healthy, right? Just to break all kinds of records.
I agree with that, Kevin. He is as lethal a scorer as we've seen. I mean, when you just talk about putting the ball in the basket, he's in the top 10 all time for my money.
The first free throw is good.
I find it really interesting to talk to KD about his origins. Says every memory he had growing up involved basketball. Skip prom and stuff like that. He was just focused on the game.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 14. Inside for Porzingis, and it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Isaac. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Durant grew up in a tough environment. We all know that. Basketball, Greg, was the only way out.
As it has been for so many NBA players, you feel bad for guys with great talent who get derailed along the way. It takes so much hard work and discipline and luck just to have a chance at making it.
Now here's Green, and the shot goes in, and the Lakers lead by 10.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Garland against Holiday. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Kevin Love's checked in for the Hawks.
Kevin Love.
Holiday against Garland. Floats one up. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Holiday with the defensive effort.
And another miss. Ooh. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have. You're right. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Outside Tatum. Over Green. Offensive rebound. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Kevin Love.
There's a great example of Love's basketball IQ, getting himself into perfect position for that putback.
Now here is Holiday. He has 7. He feeds it to KD. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got assist number 5 here tonight. Garland looking it over. Outside Tatum. Love outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. Misses off the right iron. Los Angeles leading by 10. Holiday outside for Durant. Over Garland. Durant. That's good. 10 points for Kevin Durant.
I'll tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
The Lakers with the rebound. Looney's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Isaac with the steal. Holiday, the pass to Isaac. Tatum against Green. Here's the teardrop. And stolen by Love. Garland against Isaac. Now, here's Garland. He's tightly guarded. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Tatum's got it back down to single digits for the Hawks. Timeout called the Lakers. Greg, let me tell you a little known fact about Kevin Love. He played Little League Baseball with Klay Thompson. They've been friends since they were 8.
Imagine if they were teaming up on the court instead of the diamond. Even at 8 years old, that's an inside-out combo that probably could have dominated some high school teams.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Down low. Bullock kicks to Green. Pass to Clarkson. And again, the Lakers no good. The Hawks trail by 9. There's the dish to Garland. And the layup's good off the glass. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Clarkson taking his time here. And again, no good by the Lakers. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. To the paint, Boucher with the steal. 1:29 left in the third quarter of the game. Clarkson against Garland. The jump hook, and he can't bank that one in. Powell with the steal. Garland against Clarkson. Shoots over Garland. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Rebound collected by Clarkson.
You know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Garland with the rebound. Garland's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Los Angeles leading by 7. To stop the drought, and Green with the lay-in.
Smart drive that time by Green, sliding in around the defense and getting it to go.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now here's Lopez. Here's Tatum. Powell pulls it in. Bullock with it. Tatum on him. And he goes in for the dunk.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
The deep three from Tatum. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers ahead, up by 11. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Chris Boucher. Clarkson is out there with Reggie Bullock, and it's Durant, and it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the Laker 5.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Kevon Looney is checked in for Chris Boucher, and it's Green in for Jordan Clarkson. Here's Hartenstein. Over to the wing. Here's Garland. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the elbow. Here's Pirtle. And the layup is good. Pirtle's got his first basket.
And Pirtle has stick-to-itiveness on the offensive glass. He just throws himself in the mix to come up with those boards.
Now here's Green. Puts it up. It's deflected. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And Los Angeles with some changes. Isaac comes in for Danny Green. And it's Holiday in for Reggie Bullock. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And they get it back. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. The pass to Hartenstein. Garland against Holiday. Pirtle inside. The Lakers with the rebound. Looney's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Here's Tatum after Jonathan Isaac's bucket. Back to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hartenstein. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Lakers leading by 9. Holiday, the pass to Isaac. Outside, Green. And here's KD for 3. Offensive rebound. And Pirtle sends it back.
And Pirtle deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
To the middle. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Holiday. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Lakers lead by 11.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Garland finds Tatum. Johnson with the bounce pass. Here's Hartenstein, and that one drops. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Garland against Holiday. Atlanta with the rebound. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Garland against Holiday. Outside Garland. Over Holiday. And it's Durant with the rebound. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now, here's Tatum. A baseline J. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
I like the quality of shots Tatum takes. I mean, concentrates on taking good shots within his range.
Timeout called the Lakers. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Drew Holiday.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
And at last, he gets a little redemption. You know, it's been several games since he's been at his best. He's really been having a tough time. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to find out what Los Angeles' coach was going over with his guys. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. That's good from Holiday. The Hawks trail by 10. Outside Garland. Passes to Tatum. Over Green. Tatum's shot is off.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Holiday finds Isaac. Durant with a wide open look. No good with the triple. For Atlanta, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Johnson dishes to Tatum. Hawks passing it around. With some arc. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Garland.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Now, here's Green. Off target from three-point range. Holiday against Tatum. There's the drive. Count that bucket. Tatum's got 10 points here in the second half.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Pass to Durant from deep. Doesn't go that time. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Garland against KD. Now the pass to Tatum. It's tipped. Clock at 6. Up top, Garland. Hurdle trying to get open. No good off the front iron.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 9. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum against Green. Right side Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got 23 points.
Tatum knows how to score in the paint, folks. He can make any adjustment needed to find the shot that works for him.
Isaac kicks to Green. Pass to KD. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Fires from the wing. Tatum no good. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Passes it to Green. Isaac outside. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Durant. And they recover it. The shot by Looney, no good. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's Garland. Good on the three-point shot.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react. And that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
and I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Tatum down low, guarded by Holiday. Rozier for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Holiday. And so Los Angeles takes the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
KD, how were you able to hold them off at the finish?
This team played extremely hard. We talked about it before the game, and you know it's going to be a game. They're going to play hard on both ends of the floor, and they came out and hit us in the mouth early, but I like how we withstood the storm and kept playing.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge,